Made in America, though. For Joseph, the question is, so like now that we've got our guns on the way to Chattanooga, we got all our guys there, um, and I recall we were discussing last time the defensiveness of Chattanooga, which being one of the major assets of holding up there. Um, the problem is we kind of got to get the people on our side, and Joseph's not very good at that. Well, he's good at that sometimes, like with the Southern Discomfort guys, but he doesn't know how to. He's not confident he is going to be able to basically take over the city. Is what we're going to need to do. Um, so he's nervous. Oh yeah. And it's going to be super hard to win them over if we're going to have to use that rocket launcher. I think terror might be the wrong way to go because, well, I'll tell you what. Um, I'll tell you what. Terror can be effective, but it has to be. If you've read Machiavelli, you know it has to be all at once. A lot of tyrants, they make the mistake of purging people over the course of years. What you have to do is you have to do it all at once, so that it's quickly forgotten.
Yeah, that's some good advice from a very well educated man.
Will's just basically focused on the task at hand. He's kind of nervous about the whole flight and stuff. I don't think Will's probably ever flown on a plane before, so this is a new experience for him. And I guess he's just taking in all the new scenery, and he's kind of surprised we pulled it off. So he's kind of just chuckling to himself on the inside.
So,
Oh, he definitely is. Yeah, that would be accurate.
Fernando is just observing all the passengers and kind of finds it funny how a person like Will can be simultaneously excited and happy and at the same time biting their nails. So that's kind of my personal take on the situation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that will look great on their CV once we're in charge.
We also paid them, I remember, because
Yeah,
I spent you guys' time recovering, trying to make money, and then I gave everyone a cut. Well, I gave everyone all of it, basically.
yeah, you were very selfless.
I appreciate it.
I respect that. I think that's a good quality. But just make sure it's reciprocated. I don't know if we fall into that category, but I sure hope we do. Hmm.
Yeah. Could I make a world lore check to see how far news of our exploits has traveled? Like, just to estimate whether or not the people there will have even heard of what we've done.
I think that's a good idea. I think.
All
I
right.
hope
That's
we heard.
that's unfortunately a 6.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. Tennessee. Yeah. I'm excited. Whatever we find
Yeah,
is
I
going to be
think.
exciting.
I mean, let's hope they greet us as heroes rather than as troublemakers.
Yeah.
Although we're a bit of both.
Certainly. Um,
I would assume we just head to the the building that's made for arrivals.
I suppose it might be useful to talk to, um, just to talk to whoever's in charge of the airport and figure out who's in charge here, you know?
Yeah.
Or who's in charge of, like, the area, rather.
Oh, you mean? Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah. I guess
Shall
I'd like to go up to him, extend my hand, say I'm Joseph Breckenridge. Um, I'd like to know who I can talk to, find out what's going on in Chattanooga. The thing that I'm really great at. Okay, that's like a, well, I don't want to assume. That's gonna be an 11. I've spent the last how long has it even been fighting Soviets? I'd be a little offended if you
That's what I
thought I
was
was
thinking.
one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you even know who we are? Could I introduce us to this guy, or should I should I keep this just? He doesn't seem
I'll
to
tell you
know
what.
who we are.
If anyone's gonna be our hype man, it should be Fernando. So you know what? Introduce us.
I don't know. I was wondering, should I, or should I just let this guy, be completely blissfully unaware, or what do you think?
I think you should do it.
All right, all right. So,
Yeah, that's part of it, and part of it is
I mean,
also
I'm
just
not gonna.
Fernando. He's got that energy.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up to the guy and put my hand on his shoulder and do like a little. I'm gonna raise my eyebrow and I'm gonna say, "My friend, you're talking to the liberators of this land. We're the cure that will save us from this plague, and yet you just almost disrespectfully address us. We are part of the what used to be the arm, and not only that, but you might have heard of the assault on the weapons factory. You might have heard of the liberation of the prison where many of your fellow citizens
Wasn't
were
it in
kept.
like wasn't it in like Schwartzburg or something like that? What? Where was that prison?
Yeah, something like that.
Blackburg, Moundsville.
Yeah. And anyway, yeah. I mean, look at us. I'm just gonna rip my shirt up and show him my scar, and then I'm gonna point at my friend's like missing eye, and I'm gonna be like, you'd be hard pressed to like mistake us for any other people. We're so recognizable. I'm disappointed in you, my friend.
I'll go get the Southern Discomfort guys. I should probably get a better name for them, or we should probably get a better name for them rather. Now that they're no longer even really in the South. They're in Tennessee, and I don't know where you would consider that really. Well, I guess that is the South, just like a very different part. Yeah, yeah.
I mean, it
Anyway, I'm gonna
is
gather
kind of
them up, and I'm gonna
respectful.
be like, I can gather them up and the refugees who joined with us, and I'm gonna be like, well, we're those guys. We're those crazy motherfuckers, as you said. And we
Yeah.
just like to know what's going
We're not
on.
done yet.
Indeed. Now, who exactly runs this town nowadays? I mean, we haven't run into too many places where the local mayor is still calling the shots.
Hmm.
Is his office in City Hall, or is that where I could find him, or does he have a base of operations elsewhere?
To, oh,
Hmm. All right, so I'm looking at the
okay.
map. Oh, I'm looking at the map here, and there are a few locations I'd like to go to. The city center, the and then right near it is a place where the Soviets probably wouldn't have blown up, or at least won't blow up until they occupy the city, and that would be the Basilica of Saints Peter and Paul. Um, Occupying armies tend not to blow up churches until after they have occupied a piece of land, and I think he could be hiding out in there. Um, and then it's also possible he could be in some like just makeshift base, just about anywhere. And if that's the case,
Good
I
luck
don't really
finding
know what
Ben,
to
right?
say. Yeah. There's so many locations
Well,
on this
you know what?
that you can't
This
see what
guy's
they
not the
are.
only guy we can talk to. We could also ask around town or like walk around and ask people. I mean, who knows? Maybe somebody will be friendly towards us because we're quite famous, right?
Yeah, the reason I wanted to talk to him is because I'm thinking since there is a friendly government here that is composed of presumably of good folks, we probably don't have to take over the city. We probably want to work with them, is my thinking. And if you guys disagree, um, like, then
No, I
I'd like to
actually
do it.
don't think we should. Don't think we should force anybody here to do like
Yeah.
anything.
Like, these seem like good folks, so we should try to talk to them, see if we can help them. And also, I'd like to figure out um, some things only he might know. Like, for example, when is the next raid coming? About how many, like, are there enough guns here for to arm the populace? I want to let him know what our goal of being here is. You know, this is just my line of thinking.
Yeah, I think quite rational. So I agree with it. I think we should follow that kind of goals based approach.
We haven't heard much of have we? Wait. So
I was actually just thinking the same thing. I'm thinking that's probably the best approach. There's no obvious town halls, I don't think, or city halls that I'm aware of, or any signs at least that we've seen on the way. So let's just start scouting. And
I got another idea.
oh, what's up?
So obviously, so he's a militia leader. There are militias here. There are National Guard giving support here. So with our reputation, we can probably find, like, if we just look around for soldiers or men under arms, that might be a way of figuring it out.
Some of the bridges might even have blockades or something. We can scout around. I'm sure we'll see something that's going to stand out.
Oh, we probably want a vehicle, by the way. That just occurred to me. Hmm.
Also,
I
does
think
it matter what kind of vehicle we're gonna use? Because do we have like an image to maintain or something? I don't want to like show up in like some kind of a, you know, half working truck and say, "Oh, we're your, a very
you're
important vehicle."
liberators.
We've done the whole
In
campaign
our,
in half
in
working
our
trucks, though. To be fair,
in our Ford Pinto cruising wagon that blows up when it gets rear-ended.
but to be
You
fair,
ever heard of those?
we've done most of the campaign with half working trucks. So let's not knock
Yeah.
them. They've gotten us far.
I'm
Yeah.
not saying anything against them. I'm just trying to like think about image at this point a little bit.
I
don't
mean,
know
we
what
can
you
like
think.
GTA 5 it and just like see the first sports car and just take it. But I don't think that's
I
going to
don't
be a
think
good
that would go
reputation.
over too well.
It's not going to get us their car, is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Let's see. So I'm gonna. How about we could see if we can have the airport hold on to our stuff for a little bit while we try to find the seat of power, so to speak, and then I'm sure Samuel Grant, you said his name was, can figure out places to cache these weapons, people to give them to, how many he needs, how many we can take
I mean,
somewhere else.
they might be able to unload half of them for themselves and then give us a couple trucks like we can load another half on and then move to the next town over if they need it. Or I mean, they might know the better supply and kind of enemy lines that are going on.
Yeah.
If anyone would know, they would know. So let's try and find some sort of military or officials, and we can do our best to navigate ourselves politically through that.
Yep. Yep. Navigation, all right. I think I have that. Yep, I do. Um, 17. What we could do, since, well, we don't have a means of communicating, so splitting up might not be a good idea. We could kind of just like, since we have so many people, we could kind of fan out and still be traveling in the same direction and kind of comb through the city. On foot. What do you guys think?
Yeah, our options right now are to kind of talk the airport into lending us the vehicle or kind of walking on foot unless we're gonna I don't see what other options we really have, because commandeering isn't probably a good idea. I don't want to give us a bad reputation or start problems with anybody. It's not the ethical thing to do. So yeah, we can just walk and see what we can do, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Given the frequency of Soviet attacks, we probably won't have to go far before we run into some officer of some kind.
That's what I'm hoping for, is either a patrol or like a stop of some sort, you know?
Yeah.
If you're in a war zone, I'd have no problem commandeering a vehicle or behind enemy lines, different story, but we're kind of with the populace now, we should be respectful, so.
I think it would be best to go on foot because, we don't want to, like Eve was saying, we don't want to commandeer a vehicle. We don't really have the money to pay for a rental car if rental cars are even offered at the airport anymore. At least I'm pretty sure we don't have the money for that. But we certainly have, and we need more than one car for all of our guys anyway.
Yeah, with this many people, I'd say like we take whoever wants to volunteer, come with us. We have 4 people with us. Maybe send another party of 4 or 5 people, kind of scouting out another direction, and we can leave the rest of the people just watching to make sure none of the arms go missing off of our plane while we're all out, scouring the area, because that's probably the safest thing, is not losing our cargo now it's here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, so
yeah, I'm good to. I'm good to that option. We'll just go for a walk with whoever wants to join us, and I mean, how much is a rental vehicle at the? How much is a rental vehicle at the airport? Maybe we'll cover it. If this will save us a little hike, but. I mean, Will's walks everywhere in life. He's totally fine with walking, but if everyone else wants to do it, we can pitch money towards. But that is going to be most of our copper, I think, as a group. So perhaps it is better to save it, and we'll just hoof it. It's pretty cool out, so it's a nice stroll.
Also depends on like how much time we have. And I don't feel like we're pressed for time.
Set time limit, other than there's a war going on. That's kind of the time limit we're under. But the faster we get these
we don't have like
we don't have a necessary time limit. So like to expedite a vehicle is kind of not worth the funds at this point. We can just walk, especially if it's like 50. You said it's 50 degrees Fahrenheit. That's like 10 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Only thing that bothers me is our image and our like reputation, because with like the things we
Most
do,
noble
I'm
way to
sure we
travel,
have,
man.
yeah, well, I'm sure we have
Most
enemies
noble.
that might want to like, I'm sure we might run into something.
It's up to you. I mean, we can do whatever you like. It seems like it's pretty early in the day. I think we can make some headway if we get moving.
I think as well. Yeah.
All right, yeah, I guess we'll start
Let's just
walking.
get
We're
going.
leaving the airport. It's probably gonna take us. Probably most of this conversation is getting us out of the airport and just walking and trying to figure out. Oh, are we actually getting a vehicle, or are we just gonna hoof it? So, I think we're gonna decide just to walk it.
It's probably fine. I don't see a reason why it shouldn't be.
All right. So, are they? So they're walking towards us down the street. Is there like how far away are they? All right. Um, I guess Joseph would want to keep walking and probably talk to them once we get close enough.
Yeah, as soon as we see them, I'm gonna probably move closer to the middle of the road and kind of just like stick out my hand, kind of give them a good wave. So try to flag them that we're obviously gonna come talk to them and approach them and give them as much head up as we can, just so they don't get the wrong idea of us just approaching them out of nowhere.
Question for everyone: did you mark down your machine guns on your character sheets that I gave you?
I feel like I did, but I will just triple check. Yes, I
What do you
did.
mean? Do we?
All right. The reason I
I know
asked
I've got it. I know.
is because I think it would be. I think we have to do everything we can to appear non-threatening, given that we do have machine guns on us. And I'm sure we will be fine. Just like I would just say, everyone make sure you have it over your shoulder or whatever.
Like slung behind my back, just very obviously, like hands out, very as unarmed as we can appear with machine guns on us.
Yeah.
All right. That sounds like an oxymoron a little bit. But...
I know that's still not like super unthreatening, but still, I mean, they are armed as well. There's probably more of them than us, I imagine. Yeah, they kind of have the numbers and. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, we're just new in town. Now we essentially we have a huge cache of weapons from a machine gun factory which was controlled by the Soviets that we raided, and we would like to speak with Samuel Grant, who we understand to be the acting mayor, and figure out where they can best be used. Do you have a car? Because I am walking back to the airport. You'll never believe it, but the UN flew us here.
That's correct.
Like politely just brushing some of the glass off the seat and just hop in and just kind of make small talk about, where we've been and just how the Soviets are progressing and how the resistance movements are doing pretty well. Just kind of fill them in because I'm not sure if they know as much about the war as we do, and hopefully some of the word will start to travel if we can at least inform some of the soldiers.
Good to
All
hear it.
right. High-fiving everybody in the group now. That's one step closer to our goal.
Certainly. All right. I guess we will allow the soldiers to escort us into the building. And who should we have? I'm assuming we would have discussed this, like on the way into the building. Who do we want to speak our piece?
Well, whoever has something to say, I guess.
I'll do it.
I mean, I can kind of inform the person what we already know, but if you have something specific, I don't have anything like against uh, letting somebody else. I don't have a particular problem with it either or whatever.
I think Joseph will present himself, and he'll just make it concise. We are former members of the Appalachian Resistance Movement. Myself and Fernando here, we came from Ohio, and we linked up with Will here over in West Virginia. We've been all over the eastern half of the country. Most notably when we hit the Moundsville POW camp, and when we hit more recently an arms factory in Columbia, South Carolina. This has left us with a huge cache of weapons, more than we'll ever need, and we'd like to know where we can put them to good use. And, well, we'd like to continue the fight. We figured this would be as good a location as any to do it.
that's a good thing then, because we can help you.
And if I'm to be honest, we're also looking for ways in which we can feature prominently in this fight. We were thinking if we could be given a chance to prove ourselves, we could perhaps be integrated into the combined forces defending the United States from the invader, and hopefully liberating it within our lifetimes. Thank you.
It's a bit of a tall order, but
At the Chattanooga airport. And, well, you can consider it property of Uncle Sam from now on. I
Tennessee, right?
suppose.
You guys have any that famous whiskey out here? Yeah, Will's gonna obviously have his full attention on that. Um, I imagine we'll also inquire about a vehicle. We'll probably just ask if they have anything that they can loan us to either get around or get to where they need us next.
Yeah, I think vehicle is probably the most useful because we don't have any.
That'd be perfect.
I'm just gonna look over at Trevor and be like, "What are you thinking about that, Trevor?" Hoping for a big smile and a good response. I'm hoping for some comfy seats. That last one was a little bit too rough for me, to be honest.
Yeah, you could feel the springs up your ass.
Yeah, that wasn't a short drive either. That was a long drive. We'll happily take that. Talking. Will's just gonna say jokingly. But yeah, that's perfect. I guess we'll start moving all of our things in and get back to the airport and start helping them unload the rest of the supply truck, I guess, if they need help. But is that enough to fit all of our members in it? I imagine so, right? Or most of them. Perfect. Yep. I think it was Sam, wasn't it?
Samuel
It was Samuel
Grant.
Grant, yeah.
I think we could regale him with some tales of this. Tell him about the brilliant strategy we had of not knowing what the place looks like and just kind of barging in. I think blocking the road was the right call. I don't know if approaching from only one direction was the right call, though. We could have
Lingered
had
too long.
on foot.
We definitely lingered too long, though. We started trying to go farther into the factory when we should have just got out as soon as
Yeah,
we
that was my bad.
got the ammo. But we lived. I mean,
I
it's
wanted
only.
to. The thing is, we were outnumbered and outgunned, but we still managed to pull out, so I guess it's fine. Oh yeah,
We had some brave people with us that day, so we can't take all the credit.
yeah. A lot of small drops made a big impact, and
One
yeah.
of our own died. His name was Luke. He was,
He's a good guy.
yeah, he was a bit of a rascal at times,
He
but
had a lust for life.
a lust for life is definitely the way to put it.
Yeah, no, he kind of, I mean, peace be upon him. But it happens. It's risky. But he agreed to the terms that we gave him, so I guess he knew what he was getting into. And so, same can be said for us. We know what we're getting into. I mean, look at these scars. I'm just gonna show my scars again because they're impressive. Oh. But yeah, I mean,
Yes, I can.
absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I have noticed on a few other earlier videos that there was a little bit sometimes that for some reason Jeremy is the only one you can't hear, but we'll see if we can get that sorted.
That's yeah, technical stuff. You gotta.
I love technical stuff, yeah. I mean, that's part of gaming online is pen and paper is kind of out the window when you have electricity involved, but that's okay.
I mean,
I remember that one time I ran a one shot, and for some reason Jeremy was the only person that could hear me for a good like few minutes, I think I had to adjust
Yeah.
my setting. I can't remember exactly what it was. Let's see if I can kind of retrace my steps.
Okay.
It really, I don't know. Are you using OBS, Jeremy?
Yes.
Yeah, then you gotta look at your OBS stuff. As stupid as that sounds.
Okay. It's
There might be like you might have accidentally muted or something. I don't know.
yeah, but I don't see like how that would how that would affect the stream if you guys can hear me. But what do I know?
Yeah, it's just
I
a little
mean,
strange that.
because you have like different outputs. You have like your sounds
Okay.
that you,
I think
regardless whether you hear it or not. Yeah.
yeah. Apparently like you guys can hear me now, or like the thing is my wife's watching the stream and she's the one that's kind of informed me. But apparently like it's working now. So where were
Perfect.
we? I forget.
I believe we were regaling. We had just finished talking about our raid on the arms factory.
Yes. So he basically, he
Yeah.
commends you guys for your valiant efforts and your sacrifice, and in very short order, members of the guard are unloading all the machine guns, the two members of the populace. So you've got like not even just like National Guardsmen, it's just like citizens are being handed AKs, RPKs, PKMs, the works. Basically everything that you've raided, they're just handing them out to people, giving them ammo, and of course, members of the guard are, armed with the loot. And a lot of them are just kind of obviously these are Soviet designed weapons, which a lot of them haven't had too much experience with them. They maybe like they've seen they've seen like some AKs, and probably handled some AKs because there's plenty of them, but maybe some of like the different ones like the PKM or the like the Dragunov, maybe they're not so familiar with them, but definitely like the AKs and RPKs they're pretty familiar with. At least some of them are. Now, let's see. I believe it's probably maybe. I want to say it's probably sometime in the evening now, since it's like, early November. It's probably getting a lot darker now, so it's probably like 7 o'clock, and the sun's pretty much just about set, and there isn't much light in the in like the city. Like there's a few like street lights that are still working, but a lot of them are out, just from taking damage from any firefights that have happened like over the past few months. So to which Mr. Like the mayor Samuel Grant will say, Well, if you guys want to turn in, like we could find a bed to sleep in. But is there anything else that you might want to do before you before you turn in?
I think we'll just need to find somewhere to stay, and that'll be it.
Yeah, we need a place to spend like this upcoming night and get some sleep, because that's kind of essential.
Right.
Also, maybe we could eat something, but I think
Okay.
I don't know if we have any kind of rations with us. So maybe he could give us some of his I don't know if he has some food as well for us, as well as drink. Well, we know he has alcohol, but does he have food?
Um. So, yeah, the commander, he'll kind of hand you guys like some MREs to he pretty much just says, well, we don't have anything fancy, but this is basically gourmet for all of our men here, so it's not much, but it's what
well,
we
then
got.
I'll. Yeah, well, I'm honored. If it's gourmet for your men, then it must be a sacrifice that should be appreciated. Then I will appreciate it, and I'm gonna kind of thank him and express my gratitude in all manners
No
possible.
problem.
Because Fernando needs to have something to eat, and it's quite important for him to eat. So, yeah.
All right. So the militia have commandeered it's kind of this old like apartment building to house you guys for the night. It was kind of run down to begin with, but it's probably looking a bit more run down with the with all like the war going around. So the just give you like the well, they don't give you a key. They just like the door is just, like unlocked, and it's just basically a just kind of dingy looking. It's kind of just dingy looking, like maybe like a 2-bedroom apartment.
Oh, cool. What is it like? Is it like furnished, or is it just
It's
empty?
Yeah, it's furnished. It's like probably the person that lived here. It's kind of it's kind of a double whammy. The person
Double one? Why?
it's two not so great factors going on. Let's say the person that lived here smoked and also had cats.
All right.
So it smells like cigarette smoke and cat piss.
Oh man.
My favorite odors in the world. You just listed both of them. All right,
And
this
I
place
would imagine,
literally stinks.
imagine if you've ever seen like a dwelling of someone who smokes indoors, sometimes the smoke actually damages the ceiling. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just the smoke
Is there that?
paints.
Walls and yeah, I like it. It's gross.
Yeah. So
It's kind of disgusting, but you know what? I'd rather sleep somewhere, safe and stinky than somewhere where under the stars but dead. So I'll take it, although it's a bit.
Yeah,
And
it's what's being offered to us, and it's like we'll be like George Washington and Valley Forge, suffering for the good of our country.
It's just gonna find the cleanest little area of the carpet if there is any, and just roll out a sleepy mat and just that's as good as he'll get. He's not gonna trust the beds. He's just gonna sleep on the floor.
smart move.
What's wrong with the bed, Will?
Well,
I'm
depending
just
on
gonna,
how
try
the
and
cats have
touch
just been
it.
the cats have been indoor cats and they just don't have the litter box that's been changed often. They'll sometimes just pee on everything. So, I mean, the beds might be fine,
Like,
but
if it's dry, it's probably fine. Okay, I think I'm gonna definitely use the bed, but I'm gonna test, if it's like if it has like mice in the mattress or something, like what Will said. Is that the case, or is it like a little bit better than that?
does like the whole bed smell like ammonia, or is it like fairly safe to sleep on?
Let's say let's roll for it. Let's see. See
Yeah.
if you find any. You find anything. If you're like looking for like mice or something.
I mean, that's not actually that weird if it's like very old there and hasn't been
No,
used.
definitely not.
There might be.
Hopefully, the cats were like not blind cats and they were actually like hunting cats.
Yeah, but the thing is, the thing is, yeah, if there's cats there, how could there be mice, right? Because mice are afraid of cats. Cats, and if it smells like that, it's probably fine. I would imagine.
Yeah, they might be in the walls, but they're not running around the floor, which is all Will's concerned about at this point.
So yeah, you don't really hear or see any signs of like an active like infestation of mice or rats or anything. You maybe find like plenty of like dried rat shit, and you maybe find like a mummified like dead mouse or something like every so often.
Oh, that just sounds awful.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's better than nothing. But hey,
Is there like a kitchen with like a gross fridge that we're not going to open? Because God knows if it's been cleaned out.
Yeah, there's definitely a fridge that is definitely closed.
This will work, but let's just try to spend as least time here as possible. We'll just sleep here and
it looks
spend
like
the day outside.
Our day
Agreed.
here. So let's make it. Yeah, let's make it as nice as possible.
It's like a vacation. We don't need to spend our time in the hotel. We can be out in the day.
It's not even a
Yeah, well, we
hotel.
don't need
It's
to.
just like an apartment complex. But I guess for your intents and purposes, it's basically a hotel. Just like this.
I mean,
It's free right now. It's a place to sleep. It's safe. I mean, it's probably on par with anything else the soldiers are sleeping in right now, so.
Yeah, pretty much.
Probably even better.
Alright, so you guys are...
Sorry, yeah, what time was it at this point? Would it be about
It's like...
midday or...
It's like say 7:30 at night. It's
Will's gonna crack that bottle of Jack Daniels open and just have a little celebratory dip. because we did it. We got through the customs. We got through everything. We met the mayor. Like everything worked out so smoothly. He's happy.
So you're just gonna, yeah, you're just gonna sit there, probably in some musty armchair, and just like have a drink or two of your.
And he's got a big smile on his face, even though it's in this horrible apartment. But
Yeah. All right. So I guess at this point, you can pretty much just get yourself as comfortable as possible, and I guess you'll just get yourself to sleep. And each one of you roll a d12 for me.
D12.
This might be the first time in the whole campaign we've rolled d12s. Like,
modifier or anything?
I mean,
I got a 2. Looks like you got a
I got a
5.
5. Yep.
You do 5 for Will, and what did Fernando roll?
Fernando rolled a 5 as well.
Okay. I'm actually gonna let's have Will and Fernando roll that d12 again.
Alright, I'm actually gonna also roll it with the dice roll.
A 5 exactly again. It's meant to be.
Oh, I got a 12. And I got a 12.
So
Alright.
Fernando is the first one to wake in the morning. He probably wakes up at like 5 in the morning. It's still dark out. It's like nothing's really going on. Everything is, everything's just kind of quiet. And then you hear a siren go off, it's like an air raid siren.
Okay, well, I suppose if nobody is waking up to the siren, I'm gonna wake them up, but they're not waking up.
Yeah, so you're gonna.
I guess Will's gonna wearily wake up, and he's just gonna look at Fernando. He's like, "What is it? Is it the Russian?" All sleepy.
I have no idea, but there's an alarm going off and it's loud, so I don't know.
He's just gonna sigh and then be like, "Okay," and he's gonna get his pants on, and he's gonna just grab all his stuff really quick, and then he's just gonna be ready to bolt out the door. He keeps his stuff all together usually, so he's almost always ready to just quickly leave if necessary.
And what about Joseph?
I'm sorry. I was having a hard time hearing.
Sorry. So Fernando is the first one to wake up, and maybe 5 minutes after he wakes up, he hears an air raid siren go off. So and he wakes up.
I woke everyone up,
everybody
but
else.
I have no idea why. I don't know what we're
All right.
being alarmed about. What is this
Well,
alarm sound?
I think it would be reasonable.
Well, he said it was an air raid siren kind of thing.
Just kind of
So
like you don't. Maybe it's not necessarily an air raid siren, but it's just like an emergency siren.
Yeah. So I guess there's an emergency. Maybe there's a fire or something. Let's just evacuate the building and like go somewhere. And before doing that, do we have like a window? Because if we have a window, I'd like to take a look out of the window really quickly.
Yeah, there's a window you can have a look out. So let's roll a perception because it's still kind of dark. Though, it's probably not that hard to see, but it'll just have you roll perception anyway.
I got a 14.
Perception, right?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I rolled a d12 for some reason. It's a d20.
Yeah,
14 plus, I have 1, so additional, so that's 15.
Okay. Well, we'll say you look out the window, you hear a lot of like shouting and whatnot, and you see, like, looking down at the street, you see a lot of like National Guardsmen and other like militiamen just kind of scrambling out of buildings and taking up positions.
Okay, I guess we should join them. Or at least, I don't know.
Yeah, to which, like, you're looking out the window and you hear someone like start banging on your door, quite loudly and quite, urgently.
All right, we're gonna open a door. I guess I'm gonna open a door.
Yeah.
It's one of it's pretty much like the guy that kind of drove you to the building. He's just like he pretty much just says the Soviets are they're advancing. They're gonna be like the city's gonna be under siege. There's an imminent attack on the city from the Soviets.
Sounds like we got here in the nick of time, boys. Joseph will be gathering up his weapons and other equipment, and and once he's got all that, he'll be I guess, ready to go.
Will's going to do the same, and then he's just going to make sure Trevor's got all of his things ready as well, because we got to have our driver ready.
All right. So you kind of like hastily throw on your gear, get your guns, and you head out into the streets. Are you getting into your vehicle, or are you just doing, like, where is everybody going necessarily?
I mean, I thought this guy that showed us would be leading us, or is he not
He's
concerned about something like that?
I mean, yeah, he's gonna lead you guys out the building, and he's going to take you out to where is it? See if I can remember where exactly I had you guys staying. I had it marked where I had you guys staying. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter that much, but he takes you out to you're basically at the kind of this on the Google Maps. You're basically at like this historic one central plaza building. It's kind of like one of those weird like triangles shaped buildings. It's essentially like where you kind of like where you were roughly staying. So you didn't really travel far from the makeshift headquarters of Sam Grant's militia and the city of Chattanooga. And you pretty much just wait and see what what's gonna happen. And maybe 10 minutes go by, you start hearing explosions, and you start hearing explosions, some gunfire, shells are start flying by and just taking out buildings around you. And the National Guardsman you were with, I don't think I gave him a name. We'll say it was the Hampton guy, the commander, or the sergeant. We'll say his name was Ed, just like Edward, but just Ed. But yeah, he'll lead you into the armored Humvee, and he'll just kind of floor it to a little bit further south, just to just kind of see where where the Soviets are, because it's still pretty dark. The sun is kind of starting to come up a little bit, but it's still pretty dark. And let's see. Okay. So, where is... Alright, so he's gonna take you out to roughly to the the Howard Middle School on Google Maps, just to get a little further south, and not too far away, just down Market Street, you see a group of about 11 Soviet soldiers coming down the street on foot. And once they see you guys, they start fanning out and taking positions and opening fire on you guys.
Oh my god, okay, I'm gonna take cover, fuck this. Is there somewhere like a wall where I can take cover? I really wanna not get shot again.
I mean, well, you're by this by this
Like you said, Howard Middle School, right?
yeah, it's like this this big building, so you could.
Okay, I'm gonna try and like hide between one of the columns or walls. I don't know which one is closer, but the closest like object there is to me, I want to hide behind.
Okay, so you're gonna just kind of take cover, and
I'm gonna
I
take
guess-
cover, and as I'm doing that, I'm gonna try and like get my weapon, which would be the it's like this machine gun that Joseph gave us.
yeah, you got your
Yeah.
yeah, you got your.
Well, I want to like get that ready and loaded and return some fire at but of course, first and foremost, just like get cover.
Okay, so we're just gonna obviously everybody else, I would say declare any actions that you're gonna do, and then we're gonna roll initiative.
Yeah,
So,
Will's probably gonna run for cover as well. Sorry to interrupt you there, Trent.
so like, what area near the school are we at? Is it like that like compound entrance at the front?
Yeah, I would say you're roughly
Oh,
there.
yeah,
You're
which-
like right next
yeah.
to that. It looks like it's like right across from like a laundromat. Like, you're roughly in that area.
Where's the laundromat?
It's like it's on Market Street.
Okay.
It's on like that corner between like West 25th Street and Market Street. That's where it is.
Okay. Is that like, for some reason I'm not able to see the street names.
It says Fabric Care Coin Laundry. That's.
Let me see if I can just search that directly, because it's not. There we go. Okay, yeah, I see.
Yeah, so that's roughly in that little like it's roughly kind of like where you guys are. You're on like that side of the complex.
And are we like up on the roof, or are we in the building?
Well, you came in. You're on this. Like you came in. Like you were on like the street, and you saw like this squad of like 11 Soviets, coming down the street. When they see you, they start taking up positions and firing on you. Fernando, he kind of like took cover behind the building, behind maybe like I don't know exactly what the front of that building looks like, but he took cover like behind the building, so just pretty much
Okay.
everybody kind of like declare like whatever actions that they'd like to do like before we roll initiative.
Oh, and then finally, I'm sorry about how much I'm talking, but like, so the Soviets, are they coming from the south?
Yeah, they're coming from the south.
Okay. Yeah. My action would be I'd like to get into. So are there like cars in the laundromat's parking lot?
Let's see, there's about 12 like spots, so let's find out how many cars there'll be. For whatever reason, the laundromat parking lot is full, so there are 12 cars. Well, There's a few more. There's like 13, but still, like there are a lot of cars. Like
All right.
really close together.
I'd like to get. I'd like to set up on the northernmost one, like just get behind the engine block, and actually not the northernmost one. Like whichever one has the sturdiest looking engine block, I'd like to get behind it and set my machine gun up on the hood.
Let's see. So it would be probably like a. You find like maybe like a Ford like Super Duty. It's like an F-350 or something. A big pickup truck.
Yeah.
So yeah, you set up, you take position behind that, and what is Will doing? What's he gonna do? What's his action before we roll it?
I'll probably run to the closest car as well and just hide or conceal myself, I guess, under like by one of the doors, kind of hiding close to the wheel, trying to take most of the wheel. Hopefully, it'll take most of any bullets shot, but.
Okay, so you guys, you're kind of like you split up a little bit. And so so Fernando's like on the other side of the street, taking cover like behind the school building, and Joseph is taking up position like by the laundromat, and so is Will. Like, I guess another question is, how far away or how close are Will and Joseph?
I think it would be best to have us spread out a little bit because we don't want, like, just in case the Soviets are going to use grenades or whatever. But I don't really mind him being closer.
Logic too. I kind of would have at least been like at least a car. I wouldn't have definitely not taken the same car as cover, so I would have been a car or two over probably.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
I gotcha. All right, so we're gonna roll initiative. And
Okay, it's my favorite.
I've got a lot of initiatives to roll because I've got 11 Soviets and like the squad leader, Ed Hampton.
I rolled an 8 altogether with the modifier for distance shooting.
An 8?
I want to ask you, maybe next game I'm going to ask you a question, but I think for now it's going to be 7 for mine, which I didn't include the dexterity, but it would be 7. So
I got a 9.
my final. So I'm 7. Yeah.
Okay, so we've got so Joseph, let's say Joseph rolled a 9. Correct?
Yep.
Okay. And let's see. Fernando rolled a 7, correct?
7, yeah, that's right.
And
Yeah, I think it's 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 7 for Fernando. Will rolled an 8, and
Will rolled an 8. Okay.
yeah.
figure out everybody else's initiatives.
No worries. Honestly, as like a Mythmaster or DM, anything like that, that's the biggest part that I have problems with is keeping track of initiative and making sure everyone is on initiative. So do what you need to do.
Yeah.
And let's see. All right, so we've got 6. All right, so we've got Joseph at the first, 1 Soviet, Will, Ed, 2 Soviets, Fernando, and the rest of the Soviets. All right, let's get this train wreck rolling. We'll start with Joseph.
Yeah.
Let's say the closest one is probably maybe like 250 feet away.
All right. Let me check range on the machine gun. Does anyone know it off the top of their head?
At least a kilometer.
Was it?
Oh, here it is. 400 is that feet or meters? Or yards or...
I believe it's in feet.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's feet for sure.
And then, so
Because-
he's 250 feet away, right? Not yards?
250 feet.
All right. He's within range then. So that's good.
Yes.
Yes. I will be... you already know, medium burst. So, well, actually, yeah. That'll be a natural 20 with a +4 mod.
Natural 20 with a +4, so 24. That is damage +10. So, that's a
That's
burst.
That's
amazing.
6 bullets. So let's see how many hit. That'll be
all 6.
All 6. Nice. Let's see.
That would be great, but I don't know what it
Actually,
is.
honestly, like whatever you roll, like since all 6 bullets hit, he's dead. But if
yeah, that's D12s. Just for fun though, I think I if you don't mind, I think I'll roll damage anyway.
yeah, roll for it.
36
All
because
right.
it's got the +10.
Yeah.
All right. So,
Yeah. Oh my.
Yeah. So you mow him right down. You take
Quick and easy.
and yeah, say like the first bullet just like hits him like right between the eyes, and he just drops dead instantly, and just like the other like 5 sweeten the deal. Like it's overkill, but So
I'm gonna shout. Well, actually, am I able to see that he's dead, or am I just, or is it so dark that we're basically just going off of muzzle flashes?
um, I'm gonna say like there's some like street lights that are still still available. You know, I mean obviously. So you see like through like your sights, you see like one guy, it's like dropped to the ground. You don't know if he's dead, but he like flops to the ground like and is motionless. And
All right.
the other 10 just continue, either charging forward or returning fire. And let's have it'll be Will. It'll be his turn.
I will take a shot at medium first at whoever's closest, I guess. Next closest person.
Okay. So yeah. So yeah, roll your attack. See what you got.
That's a 22 to hit.
Nice. That is damage plus 8 actually. So roll.
That's just as impressive as the other one.
Yeah, that's not bad. I should roll for how many hit, right? As well.
Yeah. So you did a medium.
And a medium burst is 6 rounds, I think, correct?
Yes.
And 3 of them hit. That's not too bad.
Okay. Yeah. Roll your attack, or roll your damage.
So the 11 damage plus you said plus 10, was it?
8.
Plus 8. Okay,
8.
so that'll be 19 damage, which is still pretty significant.
He's dead too. So
Beautiful.
again, you see kind of roughly the same thing. Like you kind of see, you line someone up in your sights and they, drop to the ground. You're not gonna get, you there's so much going on. You can't really tell if they, if they're dead or not. You just see that they drop to the ground and they're not getting up. And now let's go. Nope, got the wrong one. So let's go to Mr. Hampton. He's got an M16, and he's gonna open fire, short burst. So that's 4 rounds. A little too far. Yeah. Short burst. 4 rounds at again the closest guy. See what happens. He does not hit. None of his rounds hit, so that's unfortunate, but that's just the way it is. And now the first Soviet to make their attack. He's going to shoot in the direction of Will and Joseph. And I'm gonna roll just kind of like flip a coin to see which one of you takes damage should he hit. It's gonna be Joseph if he rolls high enough, he's gonna be the one that takes damage. So let's see. That is also that is a natural 20.
Okay, so my DV missile gonna be it's actually only 11, but then I do have since we have the flak jackets, I do have eight. I have 8 armor value, which is or no, it's armor points. I think it's called.
I believe in like the.
Or no, it's just 1. Never mind. And then my.
It just adds on, but you're also behind cover. I don't remember.
Yeah, that makes it harder to hit you.
Yeah, you're.
I can tell you like some.
I don't remember exactly how much that affects your DV.
It depends on what percent of your body is behind cover. So for every 10% that your body is in cover, you get, I think, a point in defense.
Yeah, it's plus 1 every 10%. So if you're hidden right behind it, you could have a maximum of, I think, plus 9 or plus 8, something like that.
I would say,
but that's if you're like hidden right behind.
I would say
yeah.
You're probably gonna get like a. You're probably.
If you're sticking your head up and you have your gun out, probably like, I don't know, that's half your body probably covered or exposed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 50% is probably will make sense because you need to, maybe even more. Depends on the position he's in.
Correct.
All right, so we're gonna.
Yeah, I think the black jacket's plus 4 DV plus whatever your armors can do. So, sorry, Jeremy.
No, I just want to make sure, like, I just want to get this as right as possible. I mean, so.
Like, I'm sure he hits me. The question is, how much damage is he gonna do?
Yeah, I just want to,
Figure
that out.
At least hits.
He's going to hit.
Might be.
Figure out like how much.
I think your DV would probably be approximately like 18 or 19, because if you have 10 or 11 plus your flak jacket is 4, that brings you to about 14, 15. And if you have 4 or 5 points of cover, you should be around like 18, 19, 20, but it's up to Jeremy's call.
It'll be 17 or 18, actually. I figured it out.
We're going to go with 18, so you're going to take regular damage. He's gonna fire 4 rounds at you and see how many of those hit. Only 1 round hits, and it's a D10 because it's a 2-2-3 essentially. That's percentile dice. You take 4 damage. So let's say like you take like a bullet to like the arm or something, like your shoulder, and I guess let's do cut and shock, and let's see.
It's not quite enough for a critical injury, but no. I'm sure you already knew that.
Yeah, I just need to find the table for cut and shock.
Cut and shock can be dangerous too.
True. Let's see. That is just, let's see. 6.
Not out of the woods yet.
You have a light bleeding. And you're stunned for the next round.
All right.
Okay, M has a L light bleeding, stunned round, and now it's Fernando's turn.
Yeah, I mean, Fernando's not bad at shooting, but let's hope luck is on my side as well. Because I'm gonna shoot the guys that are, because if yeah, I'm gonna shoot the same guy, or I'm gonna try to shoot the guy that fired last, essentially. Okay.
So basically, the guy that just shot Joseph.
Yeah.
All right, so you're
Yeah.
gonna take aim at him and roll your damage.
All right.
Not roll your damage. Roll your attack.
Yeah. My attack was meant to be a medium burst, but I got a very low result. I got only 8, and I don't think that does any good.
Uh,
8.
yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, you don't you don't do any damage. Like maybe you're not used to wielding such a heavy weapon. You're a bit more used to your Heckler and Koch G3, and
Yeah, first time. Yeah,
so yeah,
unlucky. Unlucky. All right. Anyway.
you unfortunately missed the mark, and
Yeah, unlucky.
let's no. All right, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have nine Soviets to roll for. So
Well, you've got plenty of shooting to do. I think you'll probably hit some and miss some as well.
okay, let's see. I guess for so what's everybody's DVMI?
13.
My DVM.
So Joseph, DV 13.
Sorry, 14 actually. Never mind.
Oh, it's a good thing.
I forgot the dodging.
It's a good thing that I mistyped. All right, so
Do you get? Yeah, you get yeah, mine is actually 13 as well.
I believe I'm a 14 as well.
okay. Okay, so
But then there's the armor. If you, whatever you'd like to include for armor at that point, it's up to you there. Because we are kind of shooting and dodging, so it's up to you.
yeah, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna say, just have it's still kind of dark, so maybe I'll kind of that might make it a little harder for them to hit you, after the fact. So maybe like a -2 or something to their roll essentially. So let's see. It seems like with that, only 2 of them, will land a hit. But let's find out who that person.
Who's gonna be the lucky
There's
person?
4 people that they could potentially hit. So let's see. One of them is going to hit Fernando, and one of them is going to hit Will. So the first one will be Fernando, and that will be regular damage. Another like 4-round burst. Again, 1 hits, and that is, let's see how much damage he does. He does 7 damage.
7.
7 damage.
Does it have to be a quarter to be a critical?
Yeah, it's like a quarter or more is a critical injury. And let's see.
A quarter, huh?
Let's see. Is
Yeah, that's a quarter.
11. Say 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Okay. So you take a critical injury. So let's see. See what happens.
Was I? Wait a minute. Was I level 6 or what level were we all?
You guys should be level 7 because we kind of decided that we.
Oh, 7. All right, then I don't suffer a critical injury. If I'm level 7, I don't suffer a critical.
So like.
Because I'll have more than 24 HP. I'll have like 25, which is. And you said I got to say I don't have that. Also, I don't know if armor reduces the amount of damage you take.
The way armor works in, the 4th edition, the coming is it just adds on to your DV. It doesn't like. I mean, well, that's actually not entirely true. Like some of them will like absorb. Will absorb like the damage from like certain rounds, but since they're firing like rifle caliber rounds, they will pierce through a flak jacket.
Which is what I have right there.
Yes. But if they were firing like.
But in that case, I do take a chunk. I do take like 7, but 7's still not a quarter of my full HP, so.
Okay.
I'm not gonna suffer for critical. It's just gonna be regular damage for me.
Regular damage, so you just take 7 damage. Let's see for cut and shock. 10, 12, 8. No cut and 9, 12, and no shock.
Hey.
So you lucked out there.
I still,
Still took 7 damage, but
I did.
And
yeah, that's quite a lot.
Gonna take.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no. It's actually gonna be Ed, your NPC person that's gonna take damage. So you quite literally dodged a bullet there, Will. I thought that you were like be third in the initiative, but you're second. I forgot.
That's okay. I still hope he doesn't die or get shot. Poor guy.
So yeah. So he's gonna do regular damage too, and that is again medium, like short burst, 4 rounds. He takes all 4 rounds, which is not great. Let's see, 3.
Yeah.
5 and 15. That's a considerable chunk.
That must
so, yeah,
be.
he definitely takes a critical. And oof.
It's a horrible critical, right? I knew it.
It was almost. It was a 19. So.
Okay.
He blow to the hip broken. So. Minus overall movement and combat skills still healed. Knocked down for D6 rounds. So. I'm gonna say Ed was like with Fernando, and he takes a pretty nasty. He takes a blow to the hip, and he goes down. And he's down for 3 rounds.
Okay. Did he ever? This guy ever shot at them, or
Yeah, he shot, but he didn't hit anybody.
he missed? Right? Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. He missed like I did. Yeah.
Okay. So let's hmm. Let's actually re-roll initiatives because it's like
All right.
very top heavy because it's like Joe, Will, Ed, one Soviet, Fernando, and the rest of Soviets because I feel like there's a lot of chances for you to immediately
Perfect. I even got worse than last time.
All right, so we're gonna re-roll initiative, which is technically how it's done like in game, but I
Yeah.
think like this time I think like after this we're just gonna keep the initiative. That's kind of my house rule, is like not re-rolling initiative every round.
I got a 10, by
It
the way.
gets too much, and yeah. I got a 6, and Will and Joseph are both tied with 10.
We should have 9 actually. Okay. All right. So what was your everybody's initiatives again?
I'm 10.
-6.
Joseph
Yeah.
is
Oh, sorry. -6.
Joseph's a 10, and
I also rolled a 10, but I can re-roll if you want, if it makes it easier.
that's fine. And
Okay.
I gotta re-roll for. Let's see, 4. So he rolled a 6, and Fernando rolled a what?
A 6, even worse than last time.
Oh, so you rolled a 6.
Yeah, so I actually got a worse result.
All right, so now I got to figure out everybody else's initiatives. 5. All right, so you got. 10. Oh yeah. And E8. Again, bear with me. I'm just typing out everybody else's initiative. I got 9 of them to account for, so it's gonna.
No, it's fine. I'm just curious to see it like the next round because it's quite important now. A very pivotal moment, I would say.
For sure.
Just out of curiosity, how bunched up are these guys? Are they kind of all over the place, firing from different areas?
They kind of dispersed, and some of them are like kind of, trying to take cover wherever they can, and some of them are just kind of charging blindly forward.
They're being smart about it.
Okay, so we got 6. Yeah. So the new initiative is Joseph at the top, Will right behind him, 4 Soviets, Ed, who is basically out of commission, Fernando, and the rest of the Soviets, so 5. So,
I do stunned. Is that correct?
oh yes, you are stunned, just for this round. So we're just gonna go with Will.
Yeah,
He's gonna start.
that's actually really unfortunate. But what
Yeah,
can you do?
that's yeah. Well, it is what it is. I guess I'll take a shot at the next closest Soviet
Okay.
because it doesn't really matter who I shoot at now. They're all kind of the same.
Essentially, so yeah, you line one up and roll your attack.
That's a 22 to hit, and that was a medium burst as well. I forgot to mention that.
You roll a 22 again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
18 plus 4.
Nice. All right, so medium burst. That's 6 rounds. That is damage plus 8 again.
Perfect. 1 round hits.
And that's I believe it's what is that, 30 caliber, so it's a D12.
D12. Yeah, that's 16 damage altogether. That's including the plus 8. So
Okay, so that's a very considerable chunk of damage. It's a critical injury, and let's see what that is. What his damage? What damage you've done to him?
Mhm.
That one didn't
It's a
land.
D20, isn't it?
So, blow to the upper leg. Blow to the upper leg if armor's 1, like bleeding, -1 on all movement and combat skills. So, you get him in the leg, and let's see what you did. So you did 16 damage, so that's 8. So let's see what his cut is. Cut and shock. Well, he's already got a light bleeding, so I guess like that just kind of, it's just another bleeding on top of that. So let's see what he does for cut. Say 7, 9. Oof. He has a serious bleeding on top of that.
All right.
ouch. Okay, that's
Like,
he's done.
Sounds like he's grievously wounded.
And for shock. Let's see, 8, 9. He's knocked out. So
Yeah,
God.
that's a devastating shot.
yeah, he's done pretty much. Like, it's just kind of a matter of time.
All right.
So
A matter of time, yeah.
So he's done in like 2 rounds, or not 2 rounds, 3 rounds. So let's see, LB
Excellent shooting.
KO. So yeah, this guy's he's not dead yet, but he will be. Like, and we got 3 other guys.
Ooh.
Let's see what they do. Let's see. All right. He rolls an 18, and which one of gonna go for the stricken. He's gonna go for the stricken Ed.
Hampton, was he? Or Ed? What was the name of this guy? Ed. Eddie.
Shit, what did I have? He's the
Sample.
lieutenant that he was with you guys that he
Oh yeah.
he got shot in the leg.
Suspicious guy.
He got shot. No, he got shot in the hip. So he's
He was staggered for like 3 rounds or something.
yeah, something like that. And let's see, 18 on him, and oh, so that is for him. That is 18 plus 5, so that is damage plus 2 to him, and it's gonna be 4 rounds. 1 round hits, and that's a D10. 4 plus 6. Oh, he's dead.
Yep, I thought so.
So, yeah, you're,
I have a feeling that I'm next.
well, we'll see. We'll see, because you, oh, shit.
Yeah, let's just play it out. Let's see how it goes.
Yeah, so we've got 2 more guys to roll for. 12. That's not going to hit anybody. Okay. 17. Okay, this guy rolled the third guy rolled a 17. He's going to go for Joseph. And that is 3 damage, I want to say. Let's see. Not 3 damage. It's 3. So he does damage plus 1 to Joseph.
All right.
So 2 bullets hit. And let's see. 1 and 2, so 3 plus damage plus 1, I believe. So he does 4 damage to you.
All right.
And no cut, and looks like you're stunned again. So you are, yeah, you're stunned again, unfortunately. So now we have Fernando.
Okay, I was gonna shoot, but then I changed my mind. Then I was asking myself, in the midst of all this shooting, is there a window like above me somewhere that I can like pull myself up and like go inside a building?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, there's definitely like some windows above you.
Well, I'm gonna try to reposition myself. If that's like possible, if there's like a window, which I don't know if I would know that, but if there's a window above me, I think I'm gonna try and get in the building and inside of the actual classroom or whatever that is.
I will say it's probably a classroom, so you're gonna basically just like
I mean, I have no idea what it is, but I'm gonna
we're
like
just going
break
to
the window
ass-
and get
yeah, we're
inside
just
of
going to
there.
assume that it is. So yeah, you're gonna like smash out a window and you're gonna climb in into the building. And
Yeah, I
that's
don't know how high above me it is, or how hard it is to do that, but I'll try to do that despite, having like, one of my lungs fucked up. I'm still gonna try and do it.
yeah. I guess if you're gonna do that, like just kind of like pull yourself up, just like roll like
Yeah, and I want to like pull my weapon with me as well. I don't want to leave it
yeah,
there as
roll
well.
roll acrobatics for that.
Okay. Let's go acrobatics. This is trained for me, so it should be easy peasy. Actually, character roll actually. Oh no, trained. Sorry, just trained. Wait, I don't have any character rolls, so it must be a character roll. All right, no, I do have character rolls. Sorry, I would have thought acrobatics character roll for me. Never mind. So 7 is +2, right? Because it's a quarter of.
Are you assuming?
No, it's +1 actually. +1, +1, +1. Okay, okay. Sorry, sorry. I'm just calculating. It's +2. Sorry. Does 13 cut it, or is it like too low?
Yeah, I'd say that's sufficient to you know, be able to like pull yourself up into the building, and now you're in the building, and you can take up whatever position you'd like, and again that's your turn. And
My turn is just moving out of there and taking, going inside the building there.
okay, so we now have 5 other Soviets. Four and 5. Okay, one's going to hit, and it's going to hit. It's going to hit Will. That's +3, so it's going to be damage +1. Okay, so how many bullets hit? 2 bullets, and 5 and 6. You take 11 damage, Will.
Okay, I imagine that's probably critical without even looking.
Probably.
I mean,
Yeah,
unless you have 45 health.
unless I have 45. Yeah, no, I have 27 health, so that's definitely critical.
Okay, so let's see what happens.
You said that was 11 damage?
Yes, 11 damage.
Okay. Yep. Just gotta mark that off.
Let's see.
Unless this is a fatal critical, but
No, it's just a regular.
It's a critical. It's not as critical as it could be.
Blow to the right. Blow to the right shoulder. Stun for 1 round.
yeah, that's a minor critical.
Yeah, it could be worse.
Yeah, no, it definitely could be worse. Still not good.
Oh wow.
Okay, so I think it's like you're stunned for 1 round, and it doesn't say your shoulder's broken, or does it?
Lead with that.
Let me double check. Nope, that's not it. Let's see.
If I wasn't wearing armor, my shoulder would break. But
You are wearing armor,
I
so
guess, yeah. So I guess the flak jacket prevented that. So no, it just says it's stunned.
you're just
If I'm reading that correctly.
I believe that's how it is. It's kind of weird. It's kind of worded kind of weird. I think I should maybe take a look at that at a later date. But we'll say, it's just like you're automatically you're stunned for 1 round, and I'm gonna roll for cut and shock, and that should be like 5 damage. So or 5 minus 5 for that. 12. 15 minus no cut and 6, 7, 8. You're knocked down. You are knocked down for 1 round on top of your stun. So and let's see, we're gonna go into round 3, and let's see. We're gonna have about 3 just kind of like random, like, militiamen, like they're not National Guardsmen, just kind of citizens of the city join the fight. They responded, hearing the gunfire and hearing the siren, so we're gonna have them join the fight. I'll roll their initiative right now. Let's see. So we're gonna have about 8. And that should be. Let's see. Yeah, we'll say knock him down a little bit. Okay. And 6. Okay, so we're gonna add those up. I believe it's like Will and Joseph and Will are still stunned. Like they're stunned for this next round, right?
Yeah, I'm still stunned.
Yeah, I think so as well. I imagine we're probably dropped behind the car, so we might even have better cover than poking our heads around shooting, but we're basically just
Pretty much.
sitting there trying not to get shot.
I'm really sorry if there's a ton of background noise, by the way. It's nothing I have been
There's
able
nothing.
to control.
I mean, I don't really.
I've not heard anything.
I don't really hear it, so I'm not. It's no big deal, not for me at least. Okay, so we're gonna have like the first like citizen, since it's like Will and Joseph are. Will and Joseph.
Well, they missed their
and
direction
the
or
one
whatever.
Soviet that's going to bleed out in the next couple rounds. So we got the citizen. He has basically an AR-15, like it's basically an M16. So he's gonna take a shot at one of the Soviets. And He's going to do like damage halved. He basically just met the DV on one of them. Gonna do medium burst. So 6 rounds. 3 rounds hit, and that is 9, 18, 20. So he's gonna do 10 damage to one of them, which is good enough for a critical. And see what he does. 5. So strike to the forearm, lose an additional 1 HP, and stun for 1 round. So he did a grand total of 11 damage.
And that's on Fernando, right?
No, it's one of the it's one of like the we had 3 like citizen like soldiers join the fight.
Oh yeah.
Intervene, yeah.
Like they're intervening, they're supporting you, and he hit one Soviet, did critical damage, basically did 1 additional damage and stunned him, and we'll do cut and shock for that. 5, 8. Let's see, what did he do? He knocked him down. Or actually, no, sorry, I forgot to do the cut. He did medium bleeding, and that is it might be that's nothing. No additional shock. So he does a medium bleeding to this one other guy, and is just automatically stunned for 1 round. So now we skip that guy. Now we have another Soviet. He's gonna take a shot at one of these citizens. And he does 13. He hits. He does like damage +2 to one of them, and that is going to be all over the place. 3 rounds hit this guy, and 3 rounds hit. That's a D8, D8, 9, and 6, 8, 9, 6. I think that's pretty much. All right, so so you immediately lose one of these civilians. Basically, the guy that opened fire first and hit one of them. Like the other soldier shot him back, and now he's down for the count. So, but at least he contributed. And now we have the second citizen. gonna take a shot. Also, has a basically an AR-15. He does nothing. Alas, so he just fires like 3 rounds semi-automatic, but none of them hit. So now we have another Soviet. He's tracking. I'm gonna say he's tracking Fernando. Like he saw Fernando like kind of jump into the building, so he's kind of just firing in that direction. Let's see if he hits, and he does not.
Oof.
So
Thank goodness. I mean, I was getting worried about if anybody even spotted me, but a guy saw me, right?
yeah, he saw you come in, and now you got like kind of bullets flying through like the windows, and but you don't.
All right.
he hasn't hit
I
you.
mean, that's good.
Yeah, and now it's your
I'm
turn.
distracting one of them. That's good.
And now it's your
That's
turn.
my turn now.
It's now your turn now.
Okay. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna ask you a question. Can I see the guys from the window?
Like Joseph and Will.
Yeah, I can see them, but can I also see the Soviets or no?
You could probably see the Soviets, but since Will and Joseph are down and like hidden behind cars, I would say make a perception roll to see if you see them.
Oh, okay. Got you. I got a 14 on that. Oh, actually, is that a 14? Or is it just 14? Perception comes under int, right? Yeah, okay, just 14, yeah.
Okay, so I would say you.
Or actually, no, it's 13, sorry, it's 13, it's not 14, it's 13. Because I don't get a +1.
I'm gonna say you. I'm gonna say that's maybe a semi-success. Like you kind of see like kind of roughly where they are. Like you see like their shapes. You see that they're down, but you can't see if you can't tell if they're moving or not.
Okay.
So you don't know if like they're just ducking for cover or if they are dead. But you know where they are.
Okay. That's good, at least I know their position. When my action would be to shoot, if possible, from this advantageous position. I think the window is better and safer. And what do you say? Do I get like some kind of a bonus from that position or no? Maybe defensive bonus. I'd still take that, even if there's no offensive. I'd still take a defensive.
You'd be under a little bit of cover, so you do get like a little bonus to your defensive value, because we're gonna say it's a brick building, so you've got a little bit of brick to like take any bullets.
Yeah, I would say if they try to take cover, you'd probably have an easier time seeing them. But
yeah, I'm gonna say you probably get like maybe a +2 to your DV. But
okay, I'll take that any day.
And you get a. Are you going to? You make an attack, or is that, you know?
Yeah, I will. If I'm able to do that,
I'll allow it.
I'll just.
Like, you didn't really.
I'm gonna kind of like quickly place my weapon on maybe a desk or something and just stand next to the window trying to return fire as well.
Okay.
So yeah, that's my move is to make an attack if that's fine.
Okay. So yeah, roll your attack. See if you hit anybody.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, so I got a 21, and I'm doing a medium burst with this machine gun, which is probably how much is it? D4 for the burst, or is it D6?
You said a medium burst.
Medium, yeah.
That's 6.
All right. Let's see.
And that is going to be. That should be.
That's gonna be 5 of these bursts. 5 of these bullets. Sorry. That are gonna hit.
So that is.
Of these 6.
All right. So. Well, first, so how many out of 6 did you hit?
5.
5. Okay. You're gonna do damage plus 6, by the way. So roll your
Awesome.
attack.
D12, yeah.
D12.
So the first one is just 6. The other one is 9. By the way, could I just roll this thing like a couple of times?
Whatever makes it easier for you.
I'm just gonna roll. I mean, I'm just gonna do it like this because I don't know what the command is for the other one. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. One more. Okay, so I did a total of 18 plus 12, 30 plus 9 and 6 is 15. 45 damage with this burst aimed at, probably the one that shot at Will, if I remember who it was, but if I don't, just anybody that's in my view.
Yeah, that'll kill the guy. I guess that would kill the guy, but I guess the question is, are you adding that plus 6 to all of your rounds? Because I think how it's supposed to go is you just add that 6 or that plus whatever to the total amount of damage.
To just one bullet.
Yeah, I believe that's how it is.
Oh, sorry. Okay, well in that case, I did roll d12 plus 5. I shouldn't have, right? I should have just rolled d12 4 times, or rather 5 times, and then add 5, right?
It was 6 because you did damage plus 6.
Oh, sorry, plus 6. So it would have been, instead of that, it would have been 8, 8, 1, 7. That's 16 plus 6. That would have been 26. 22. Sorry.
Well, it's still good enough to kill him. So, I'm gonna say you probably, you take your shots and you see another one of the guys fall to the ground, and yeah, that's one less commie to deal with.
Wonderful.
And now we have 2 Soviets. Now they're up, and we've got nothing and nothing. And now we have the 3rd civilian to join the fight. He's got a let's see. What do you think? What do you think he's got? Let's say he's got like an M14 like battle rifle, something like that. It basically just looks like an M1 Garand, but it's like, full auto. So he's going to do medium burst at one of those Soviets. What am I looking at? Where am I going? Okay. Let's see if he hits. And he does hit for, let's see, 18. He's damage plus 2. And out of those 6 rounds, how many of them hit? Just 2. And he does. Oh, that's a D6, D12. Say 12. Good start. And a 4. 12. 4, that is 16 plus 2. It is 18 damage. Not enough to kill him, but, does do a critical injury. And let's see what he does. 5, that. Strike to the 4. Oh, strike to the forearm, lose 1 HP. So he does kill him, actually.
All right. Okay.
So yeah.
So there's one guy left. Is that so?
No, there's 1,
2 guys.
4, 5, 6. You have 7 Soviets left to deal with.
Oh my God, 7.
You started out with 11,
And we took out 5.
Between 4 of us, and we lost 1. Plus, we gained 3 and then lost another 1. At least we leveled the playing field, right? It's not a total onslaught now.
I mean,
It's kind of a fair fight.
They're still outnumbering us.
yeah.
If there's 7 left, that means we've killed 4. No, not 4. That means we've killed 4, because 11 minus 4 is 7. So there's 7 left, and we are only 1 civilian. You guys, so that's 4 guys against 7, because our dude died. Our guy.
you lost Ed, and then
Our escort died. Yeah, our escorting guy died.
Alright. So let's see. We got 2 more Soviets left, and they both miss. So this is round 4, I think.
Yes, I believe so.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, I think you're right.
if Joseph is no longer stunned, it would be his turn.
All right. Who is the first Soviet in the initiative order?
The first one in the initiative.
Well, actually, just is he within range?
He's within range, and he's the guy that's bleeding out, and he's gonna be dead next round anyway.
Okay. How about the next one?
Yeah, there's another one. I believe that I think he took a blow to the shoulder, so he's pretty dinged up too. He's got a medium bleeding. And he's stunned. So.
How about the next one?
Yeah, there's another one. He's at full health.
That's my guy then.
Yeah, you need that guy. Yeah.
Right, so roll your attack.
medium burst, and that'll be a 15 to hit.
That is regular damage.
Oh,
All right. One hits,
Oof.
unfortunately, just one. But that is 1d12.
Yeah, that's better than not hitting at all.
8
Yeah,
damage.
not bad.
8 damage.
And then I'll roll cut and shock.
Let's see.
Does 8 crit or no?
Yes, it does actually. So you did 8 damage.
Yes.
11.
Oh my god, yes.
And roll a d20 for me. See what kind of critical damage you do.
D20, all right. 8.
Blow to the face, light bleeding, stun for 4d6 rounds.
Oof. Haha.
And then should I roll cut and shock?
Yeah, go for it.
3d6 minus 4
rounds
for
is a
cut.
long time.
That's going to be a 4 for cut.
Oh.
4 for cut. That is 4 for cut, medium bleeding. So he's got
And then an 8 for shock, which I think is nothing, but it might be like stun for 1 round.
It's nothing, but he's also out for 9 rounds.
Oh, nice.
Great.
Stun for 9 rounds.
I think you just neutralize them.
He stun for 9 rounds. Okay, so yeah, he's no longer a threat, and now it's Will's turn. He's not stunned, is he?
I think I got knocked down and then I'm stunned the next round, right? Or
Is that how knockdown works? Right?
I believe that's what I remember. Was I was knocked down the one round and then I was stunned the next round, but
I mean,
Yeah, I
don't
think
know.
that's right. So we'll go with that. And we've
Yeah.
got 2.
not to try and cheat you.
No, I think you're right.
no,
So
I
we've got-
mean, I think you're very.
So we've got Soviet's gonna die next round. Another one who's stunned.
Oh.
So now we have the civilian with the semi-auto AR-15 take an aim at the one of the other non-injured Soviets, and he rolls a non-natural 20. And he's gonna shoot 3 times, and that is non-natural 20. So that is 20. That is damage plus 4. So 8, 17, and D2 plus 22. He has 26 damage, and that kills him. So
Yeah, that's good.
write off another Soviet, and
We need to sign that guy up.
oh well, he's made quite an. Well, you're all making quite the impression, and we got the guy who's stunned for 9 rounds. We'll skip him. Fernando's turn.
Okay, so I'm gonna rain death upon these intruders, these aggressors. So I'm gonna shoot at. Is there anybody that's full health?
We have We have a couple of them who are, at full health.
Okay, I want to aim at a full health guy if it's in range and I don't suffer a penalty for doing so.
Let's see. I believe this machine gun. I believe it's I think we established that its maximum range is like 400 feet, which
Feet, yeah, about
they're
like
definitely
1,000
would be-
meters.
They're definitely within range.
Okay.
They're well
I was
within
more
range.
so worried about like visibility issues and things like that for me. But without further ado, I'm gonna roll a natural 1, and I'm gonna get a +2 because of skills and get
Well,
a 3
let's say-
altogether.
So you rolled a natural 1, right?
Yes, absolutely. I did.
I'm not gonna be I'm gonna say alas you fumble on that. And let's see what your.
I mean, I probably should, to be honest, but
I'm gonna
you
say-
decide, Mike. You
I'm gonna
decide.
say it's like natural 1 is an automatic fumble no matter what mod you have. So let's see what your
Yeah, it is. I know it is. How do you fumble with a gun? What do I roll? D20.
D20. I'll roll it. So that says you
Okay.
fail to shoot.
Oh, you do, yeah.
Yeah, you fail to shoot this round. So I don't know, for say whatever reason, you.
So much for my
Like you hesitate, or maybe like visibility isn't quite good. Like there's a lot of like dust being kicked up, so like you don't have like a clear shot.
Yeah.
But for whatever reason, you
Yeah.
don't fire.
Yeah.
Alas, you
It
could have been worse.
Oh well.
Could have been worse. All right, so we.
Yeah, I could have done something stupid. So yeah.
So we got 1 Soviet. He's gonna take aim at the 1 civilian, and he has. I need that. He's gonna hit, so that's gonna be. Let's see, damage +2. He's gonna do short burst, 3 rounds. Just 2 rounds hit. And let's see. 5, 2, 7. That'd be 9 damage. Let's see. It's definitely going to be a critical injury. Let's see. 9, 7. And let's see what the damage is. Well, I know what the damage is, but critical damage. That is a 9, so that is blow to elbow, elbow breaks. Arm is useless until healed. Stunned for d6 rounds. So that is stunned for 2 rounds, and he's got a blown out elbow, so he's pretty much out of commission. Alas, and now we got 2 more Soviets. No damage. And this one was gonna go for Fernando, and he rolled a 15. I think we'd established that you got a plus.
I am indeed benefiting from +2.
So you do damage. You get damage halved in this case, because.
Yeah, he gets exactly my DV. Yeah.
So, 4 rounds. Just 1 round hits, and that is going to be 1 damage. You take 1 damage.
Haha. You know what? I think I'll just take it. Ah, I'm gonna get that guy.
Is this like the bullet just like just grazes your like arm or something, and
Yeah.
doesn't just like very trivial amount of damage. And
Yeah, now this guy is about to get shot by me next round.
yeah,
Next round.
which next round, round 5, it's Joseph's turn.
All right. I guess. So, like, how many Soviets are left?
Let's see. Well, now we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We have 5 Soviets left because the one that was bleeding out, he's done. He's dead. We have, I think, one Soviet was stunned last round, so we have, We have 5 Soviets that are a direct threat, and then we have another one that's stunned for 8 more rounds.
All right. So,
Yeah.
because one rule in the coming that we haven't really used is that instead of firing a burst, you can fire multiple individual rounds. Just each round past the first that you fire, you add the recoil. And like if you fire 3 rounds the third round, you have double recoil and so forth. What
does the recoil mean?
What was that?
I was wondering what the recoil means in terms of your result for to hit.
Oh, and also when you fire a burst, you subtract the recoil. I don't know if you knew that.
I think it's like.
I didn't.
Anyway, I'm gonna fire 1 round at one of the unharmed. Well, just preferably one of the unharmed Soviets that is active.
Yeah.
Just 1 round.
I guess to answer your question, Lubin, it's the recoil is a mod to your OV depending on like how many rounds you fire. So, for example, a medium burst.
Yeah.
You would take a minus 2 to your OV. I believe that's how it is.
No, you would take a minus. You would take, so when you fire a burst, you take the recoil as a minus to your OV. And then the burst itself, depending on the length, adds to your OV.
Okay.
Anyway, I'm going to put 1 bullet in one of the still kicking Soviets. And that's an 18 to hit.
Yep, that's should be, let's see, 18 to hit, so that is damage.
So is it
2,
like
damage plus 2?
Yeah.
Damage plus 2. All right. And all right, so that's D12 plus 2. Oh, only 3 damage.
Well, it's something.
All right, this is caught. That's nothing.
No.
This is shock.
It's actually pretty cool.
3 for shock. That's something.
3 for shock. That's
something.
He's knocked down. Let's see.
Someone in this house apparently set off the fire alarm.
We
So that's
can't
nice.
hear it, though.
Yeah, I can barely hear it, but it's going off. Anyway, so he's knocked down. And then I'm gonna
helps the immersion.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a second round into someone else who's up.
So now
So
when you
this
do
is
the
going
second
to
one,
be-
do you get like a penalty?
Yep, I get the recoil as a penalty.
Oh,
So
I
this
see.
is only +1 to hit. Still a 17.
17. It also
That's
hits. That
great.
should be a. Let's see. That's a damage +1.
13 damage.
Nice.
Nice. So that is. That's a critical.
Do you want me to roll critical?
Yeah, it's a critical.
All right.
So yeah, roll for it.
Oh, 3.
Yeah.
3 for a critical. That is strike to leg, knocked down. No armor worn. Lies knocked down on the ground. Which he does. He is wearing armor, so he's just knocked down.
All right. And then cut and shock. (3d6 minus 6). And that's 6 for cut.
6 for cut. That is light bleeding.
Yeah.
And
Light
7
bleeding.
for shock.
He is
Yeah, stunned.
He's stunned for 1 round, so.
All right. And then finally, let's see if this next round hits on one of the other ones. This I'm shooting at -2. Mod 0.
Yeah.
Is that a fumble?
That was
Because I rolled
just.
2.
So what did you roll?
Well, it's a natural 2, mod 0.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you fumble. So let's see what you did.
I mean, that sounds like
Let's see.
D20.
I
got off 2 good shots. It's all right.
You just failed. To
No,
shoot
it's
that
great.
Round. You just failed to shoot that round. So it's like for whatever reason, like it's like you intended to like shoot the guy, but for whatever reason, it's just like you just failed to shoot for whatever reason.
All right.
It doesn't necessarily make sense, but you got 2 good shots in, and
Yep.
so now I believe should be Will's turn. I believe you're not stunned anymore, if I'm correct.
Yeah, that's correct. I think I'll just take another shot, or a shot for the first time in a few.
Yeah, it's like this is the first time you've actually had any action in a while in this combat. So yeah, roll your attack and
That's a 1.
Yeah, I saw.
Alright, so you fumble too. And let's see. You also fail to shoot this round. So just like
Hey.
just for whatever
I think when I fell, I probably like threw the safety on. I was just so ready to fire, and then I just realized, oh shit, and then safety's on.
He's just like you just have to flick it off, flick the safety off. So you just kind of like I don't want to say laugh at yourself because you're it's kind of a tense situation, but you kind of like beat yourself up over that, and we'll see what you do the next round. All right, so
Yeah, it's more of a panic laugh of just.
All right, so we have one Soviet. He's gonna take a shot at. He's gonna take a shot at Joseph. That's going to hit. It's just going to be regular damage.
God
3
damn.
rounds. This is 2 rounds are going to hit, and let's see what he does. You're going to take 12 damage.
That's a critical, and that actually very
Holy
nearly kills me.
Ooh.
Not quite though. I still
Oh
got
my
2 health
God.
left in me.
2 health.
Let's see.
And yeah, I'm gonna light a candle for you after this.
Let's see here. 12. Blow to body, ruptured kidney. Permanent -1 mod to con.
Ooh. So now I only have 1 health. Oh, wait, no.
You didn't take any extra damage. You just,
He said mods to con though.
Yeah, so if your con goes down, your health goes down.
Yeah, but that wasn't the.
Oh
attribute,
shoot!
that was
Actually,
the
I didn't
mod.
have 22. Okay, so I'm dead. All right.
Oh shit!
Uh-oh.
Holy fuck!
Well, this is a first.
Well,
Yep.
that's
Strangely enough, the first character to have died in the whole campaign, and took us 20
actually
sessions.
the most.
Yeah. So say rest.
I'd say also the most valuable character died in the.
Just like.
I'm flattered.
No, don't be. I think you should be aware.
Like the great Joseph Breckenridge is carted off to Valhalla.
I suppose.
Alright, so
I mean, was he like a heathen? I thought he was a Christian.
He was a Christian, yeah.
So I guess he's going to heaven. He fought valiantly for his
in the name of Jesus.
Yeah. So anyway, so we have
and yeah. Man, that sucks.
The civilians is going to take a shot. He's going to shoot at the guy that took Joseph out of the world. So
avenge me.
Oh, shit.
And he
I guess I'm gonna reply with Joseph, oh no.
Let's see.
I'll save you. Wait, I can't.
Just regular damage for this guy. He's going to take 3 more shots with his AR-15 and see what he does. 8.
Man.
8, 12, and 15. And that's good enough to kill him, actually. So...
Oh, by the way, you guys probably won't need it, but just so you know, Joseph did have the rocket launcher and the 3 heat missiles.
On his body.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Alright, so...
Okay, well, at least we gotta, like...
Yeah, at least he was avenged.
Take him.
He was avenged.
He was by the...
By one of the
by the NPC?
Yeah, one of the NPCs, yeah. So, we have another Soviet. He's stunned for 8 more rounds, and now it's Fernando's turn.
And I'm gonna go and, in honor of Joseph, do the same tactic with the multiple shot. And I'll do, like, 1 shot at each of the 3 that are left, or however many are left, but I'm gonna shoot at 3 guys differently with bullet each. So as far as I Well, how did you do that, Joseph? So
What was that?
how did you? What was the specifics of shooting individually 3 people 3 times?
So what you do is, so the first shot, it's normal. It's a normal shot, normal mods, everything.
Uh-huh.
Then the second shot, are you using your machine gun?
I think so. Yeah.
Then the
Yeah.
second shot is going to be whatever mods you have -3 because that's a recoil. Third shot is going to be -6.
Oh, okay, okay. Well, let's hope for the best. Alright, first one misses because it's only a 5. Natural 3 plus 2 is a 5, so that missed, I guess. And then the second one is -1. And that's a 19, a natural 20.
Good enough to hit.
Yeah.
With a mod. Yeah.
So we got, so that's damage +2.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll damage here. It's a D12 +1. Did you say?
+2, I believe.
Oh, sorry. I mean, I don't know anymore. So 6 damage, cut and shock, I guess. Half of 6 is 3, so -3.
So you
I don't know if the machine gun has a mod to cut or does.
I don't believe any of them do.
Okay. I don't even know. Okay, so no cut. And for shock, maybe. All right, just a stun for the shock.
So
And then the last. Yeah, 7 is a stun, right?
Yes, 7 I believe stuns.
Yeah, stun.
It stuns.
Yeah, stun. And then the last one is -5. That's my. Oh, okay. The last one is just 1. It's 6 natural -5, 1. That's my last result. So I missed probably the last one as well.
Yeah. Right, so.
But at least I did a little bit of damage to one guy.
You did 6, correct?
For the damage.
6.
Yeah, for the damage I did 6, and then I stunned him.
Yeah. So let's see. Yeah. Yep. Okay. I think that's good enough for a critical on this guy that you hit. So let's see what he did.
I'm gonna say to myself, that was for Joseph, you bastard.
Yeah. Alright, so we've got blow to collar area. Light bleeding, stun for 2d6 rounds. Cannot speak for 1 week. So, let's see. He is stunned for 9 rounds.
Oh, well, okay.
Alright. And, so, as it turns out, all of the Soviets are stunned for the round. So we just have the one... well, actually, everybody's stunned because the remaining civilian has a blown-out elbow. So we're just going to go to the next round for Will.
Fantastic.
We'll see who shot Joseph.
He did, but the civilian finished him off. He killed him.
Finish him off. Okay, perfect. Well, Will's still pretty mad. He's just gonna let out he's gonna let out a maximum burst at whoever he can still see.
Okay. Let's see.
You gotta empty your like thing, right?
Unfortunately, this thing's like a bell-fed magazine, so there's a lot of. It would take me a lot to empty it out.
So you,
It's still going to be a lot. It's going to be ridiculous.
Yes.
that's assuming
Whoa.
that you. That's assuming you.
Why didn't you do that in the beginning?
I really should have. Okay, so I get. It's a plus. I have a +4 just for small arms in general. I get a +6 for the OV for hitting that much, but I get a -3 for the weapon. So that should be 7 +7. That's a 25 to hit.
Yeah, you definitely hit.
Whoa.
I guess the thing is.
It's a
no matter
maximum
which
burst.
one of
How many bullets hit?
The thing is, so you rolled what did you say, a 25 to hit?
25 to hit, yes.
Whichever one you hit is dead. So.
Yeah, whatever. It's just going to be incinerated soon. Yeah.
You have made Swiss cheese out of one of them.
Yeah, I imagine there's just I just let loose a big belt of yeah. It would have been ridiculous damage anyway, so I'm okay with that.
Right, so yeah, just in your
It's probably in the hundreds.
rage, seeing the death of your longtime comrade, you're probably just like screaming at the top of your lungs, just like mowing this one guy down. And yeah, he's
I love the different approach. Yeah.
You've made mincemeat out of this one guy, and now we have the one, the one standing civilian. He's gonna take four shots with his AR, and he misses. And now it's Fernando's turn. So you've got,
Okay.
I believe, one guy.
I've got how many targets to shoot at?
You have 3 of them. All of them are stunned or knocked down.
Yeah.
So we got 3 Soviets that are sitting down.
So if they're stunned, I guess they're a little bit weaker to attacks, right? Generally speaking.
Generally. Let's see, -4 DVME and +1 DVMI. So I guess technically they are a little harder to hit.
Actually harder to hit. Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna reduce my attack then with 1 because they get +1. So, but I'm gonna do like the same thing where I like try to hit multiple guys at once. Not at once, but like after each shot, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is that all right?
I'll allow that.
Okay. So, does 14 hit?
Yeah, that does regular damage.
Okay. Hey, that did max damage. So that did 12 damage to this guy.
12 damage.
Whoever that recipient was of the damage.
Okay, so we'll say.
Should I roll a d20 or?
Yeah,
or crit?
Yeah, that's definitely
no?
critical. So yeah, roll a d20.
Okay.
12,
11 is the result.
11. That is 11. Blow to body, ruptured spleen, permanent -1 to poison resistance. So
Okay, that didn't do much.
yeah, so nothing spectacular, but
I don't suppose the guy will be needing that spleen.
probably not.
or wouldn't be able to like see the impact. Okay, so next on the next one, on to the next shot. Oh, should I do cut and shock as well?
Yeah, do cut and shock.
Okay, okay. 3d6 minus 6, because 6 is half of 12. Or cut first. Oh, I got 0. Oh my god.
Serious bleeding.
0 is like. Oh, alright, 0 is serious bleeding. That's awesome.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
got one less, it'd be.
He would have been instant dead, right? Yeah.
It's like cast D12. Instant death is if the result is minus.
Oh yeah, if the result.
It's
Otherwise,
greater
it is
than the
serious.
target's
Okay,
size.
so
Other than that, serious.
I mean,
Either way,
second best result
serious bleeding.
possible for that table.
So yeah, serious bleeding. So yeah. And what's your?
And it's a stun. For the other one, is a stun.
Okay, so he's just stunned. Okay, so there's a good chance that this guy's gonna bleed.
And then, yeah, that's good. All right, so that's my first shot. Now on to my second. But I'm gonna suffer from -3. That's -2. Okay. Wait a minute, right? Yeah. So this other one is just 12. Probably just misses.
Yeah. Well, actually, yeah. It just misses.
And then the other one is minus much more. So yeah. And the other one is 13.
That is damage halved.
Okay. Alright. Okay. I just did 1 damage.
1 damage. It's something. So
Is that like cut and shock worthy or no?
I'm gonna say my house rule is if you do like damage half, we don't do cut and shock.
Okay, I didn't know that. Alright, so that's my round. So one guy loses 1 HP, the other one loses 12 and then gets serious bleeding and a stun. And that concludes it.
Alright, so we've got after that it's you got 4 people who are stunned, so from the top, Will. You got 3 Soviets who are basically sitting ducks at this point.
Yeah, I guess I'll just take a. I guess just a long burst at one of them, because that'll cancel out with the recoil.
Roll your attack.
The 15 to hit.
That's regular damage.
Oh, I guess I should figure out how many bullets hit as well, right?
Yeah.
Was 8 bullets cracked? Yes. So 1 bullet hit. And that's 1 damage. Funny.
Well, see what cut.
But it's cut and shock, right?
Yep.
Oh yeah. Also, for that makes up for the last one because I did the damage. 9 bullets hit that last guy, and he did 70 to 80 damage. So that's ridiculous.
That is absolutely
So
like everything that will be left after that would be just like flesh and like a little bit of bone.
and that's it.
Exactly.
Three ones. I can see that. I can see it would be like 3 ones on the d6.
That's an 8 for that.
8. Okay, so nothing on the cut.
Oops. Psh. Copy and paste the exact same thing. That doesn't help.
No.
And
Alright.
10 for the other one, so that's nothing.
Alright.
Yeah, just 1 damage. That's
1 damage.
minimal.
Nothing. Alright, so now we've got civilian NPC. Another about 3 rounds. And he misses.
Oh,
And now it's Fernando's turn again.
okay. We're just shooting like these guys. This time I'm gonna do a medium burst instead, and they still benefit from like the fact that they're on the ground, like right, +1 to their defense.
It's like, well, it's the one that was knocked down. Then, well, actually, I think he's done. Well, oh, he's still stunned. I think he stunned that guy again. So, I guess technically, technically he would still have that +1 because he's still stunned.
Okay. I'm just gonna do it like that then. Shit. Why do I get the bad rolls on like alright, just I rolled 3. That's my total result. But it's a natural 2. Is that a fumble?
No, it's just a total 1. So
It's just a really poor shot, okay.
yeah. Alas. This is like, it's funny. It's like they're all stunned and you're still not hitting them. I mean that's not discounting the fact that you killed at least 2 of them. But
So there are like 3 still up,
yeah,
and they're all stunned.
Yeah, they're all stunned. So
How far away are they approximately?
I'd say the closest one is probably in relation to Will, probably like 100, 150 feet.
Okay.
Probably roughly the same. Probably a little bit more for Fernando.
Okay, that's fair.
Right. So yeah, we're gonna skip everybody because they're stunned for the round, and we'll take it from the top for Will.
I guess I'll just try and take another shot here.
Right. Right. Take.
The way I see this situation is that they're just, laying on the ground and they're being shot at from every direction constantly, bombarded with like ammunition.
I mean, I do think we get a benefit if we get into melee range, but that's still like, do I want to walk the 100 in case one of them gets out? Because I don't, like, Will wouldn't know they're stunned per se, so.
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't, I'm pretty sure they'll wake up from that range. Or like, they don't wake up, but they're gonna be like dangerous to walk up to.
Yeah, I don't want to be running and not in cover when they do wake up, so yeah, I guess I'll just take another shot with a long burst as well.
Yeah.
And that's a 1 to hit. I'm.
That's a fumble, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
This is.
Yeah, natural one's a fumble. So.
Well, with so many fumbles, it's time for like a really bad one.
Yeah, you just failed to shoot that round again.
Oh, thanks.
Can I use any of my movement to start walking that way? Just walk towards them.
since you didn't shoot
Since
that
I
round.
got in a jam, I'm just a little frustrated. I'll start just walking that way. And it's my turn.
And yeah, is it my turn?
We've got the one civilian that's still up, so he's gonna take two shots at the guy that's like bleeding out, and he misses. So now it's Fernando's turn.
Okay. Okay. Now, just because I don't want to like miss again, I'm gonna spend this round aiming, just in case. So I'm gonna like get a +2 to my OV for the next round if I aim this round, right?
I believe so.
Okay, well that's my action. I'll just aim because I'm getting like also very pissed off.
Alright.
Yeah, imagine these guys kind of just ducked around like some sort of cover or a car, and they're just doing everything they can not to get shot. So it is difficult to shoot them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So we've got the one Soviet that is, I think it's still knocked down, but we have the one civilian that has, the second civilian that has, a blown up elbow. He's basically just gonna spend his round like switching to his sidearm, which is just like a Colt 1911, and have one. Yeah, we have one more Soviet. He's pretty beat up. He's gonna take two shots at Will. That's the wrong die. It's a 14 to hit, so that's regular damage. Yeah, it's regular. No, you have 14, so that's damage halved. So,
Yeah.
2 shots. 2 shots. 2. And so he does 6 damage.
Well, that's probably critical.
Oh shit. Oh wow.
Stayed in cover.
Let's see.
I mean, Jeremy's got the Book of Death in his hands. Oh my god.
Blow to chest, lung crushed or punctured, light bleeding, stamina reduced by 50% permanently. So you're on even key.
That's what I got last time.
Yeah, that's what Fernando got. So
Oh shit.
that's rough. Well, actually, no, it isn't, because you got horrible critical damage. But it's, I guess, well, sort of, kinda. I don't remember exactly what it was, but I guess it has roughly the same effect. So, right. So, now we have, and since it's, my house rule, like, damage half, no cut and shock.
So what happened now? What was the effect of this?
He got shot in the chest, and basically just like he got a lung punctured.
And that's it, right? That's it.
Light bleeding.
Okay.
So, you have another Soviet that's still stunned. So now we're at the top with Will.
Yeah, I guess getting shot, I would probably counter, like take another shot back at the person who had shot at me. I'm going to use a very long burst.
Okay.
Me?
Okay. Pull your
It's ace. That's a 1.
Oh my god.
Oh my god,
That's
it's
a
gone.
fumble again.
Yeah.
I can't
This
believe you
machine gun
did
is the
that twice in a row. This machine gun's like
That's 3 times in the
rusty
same
or
round,
something.
or in the same combat. That's
Like,
funny.
the guy
really.
that like previous owner didn't like clean the gun,
So
something
you,
like that.
you missed
love
your
it.
intended target and hit a randomly picked target nearby.
Yeah.
So you
Right. Okay. Well,
So that's up
thank
to
God
you
I'm not
who I hit
nearby.
with a very long burst.
Let's see.
Yeah, but I'm not nearby, am I? I am actually. Fuck! I am nearby. I'm nearby.
Let's see. We got 1,
I am nearby actually. I'm like 100 feet from you.
5. So let's do a D10 and see which one you hit.
It's like doing the roulette.
You
So just,
you hit
sorry, go
the,
ahead.
You hit the one civilian that
You hit
has
Fernando.
the
All right.
fucked up
Okay.
bullet.
Ah.
Oh, brutal.
Oh.
Still, that's not good. He takes 4 bullets.
All right. So
And how do you determine the damage of the bullets? Oh yeah, you do. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, what he
The
takes?
first one's
I
good.
rolled that incorrectly. First bullet's not so bad.
Yeah.
Oops, that's an in. That was a poor roll. Sorry, that was a mistake. That's good. He's not getting that.
Yeah. That's...
This is correct.
Ah,
So
that's
he's got
even better,
30
right?
damage. He's done.
Yeah,
I take
that's
this guy's
better
head
than
off.
the.
yeah, you've mowed down the civilian.
Well, the gun works. That's the positive.
Yeah, the gun works. It just shoots in random directions, though.
I like to think Will just slipped on a rock and he was aiming dead ahead and it just kind of went off to the side.
Yeah.
Or like you had like a sweaty palm and you just kind of slipped and.
All right. So.
Or maybe it was the lung. Yeah.
Yeah.
Your lung injury made it like that.
Yeah, that would kind of make sense. All right. So now
Friendly fire.
I like that. That makes me feel better.
Moving on, we have the one remaining civilian. I'm gonna take a shot at one of the 3 remaining Soviets, and he misses yet again.
Man, that's like such an action scene. Oh my god. Okay. All right. I gotta hit my shit here.
It's Fernando's turn.
I gotta hit my shit without fumbling. Luckily, this time I get +3. Let's hope it actually does something. So I got +2 from my aiming. That guy is no longer stunned, right? So he doesn't get like the bonus, or does he?
No, he is no longer stunned.
Okay. Ah, what are these rolls, man? I aimed for this and I get like 2 + 4. It's like nothing. Shit. I saw. Okay, I missed. What else do we want to say?
All right.
Go on to the next one. The next initiative guy.
All right. So you miss again, despite your
I'm getting nervous, actually.
efforts to aim. So we've got one guy. Yeah, we got the one guy that was knocked down. He gets up, and he's gonna take 3 shots towards Fernando, and he misses.
Who still benefits from +2. Yes.
And
I'm still at 15.
another guy
Just so you
aiming
know.
towards Will, since he's moved out of cover. He's gonna shoot at Will. He's pretty beat up, and he misses as well.
Okay, we got one more shot.
All right, and we got the one guy. He's still stunned for another 7 rounds. So now we go to the top. Will again.
Oh my god. time for another fumble.
Sorry, just on
Find out.
yeah, it probably is another time for a fumble. Yeah, I guess I'll shoot for the guy who was intending to hit last time. Hopefully, I actually can hit him this time. That's embarrassing.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Yeah, let me. I guess I'll go with a long burst this time, eh?
All right. Sounds good.
Yeah.
Roll your attack.
There's still one more NPC waiting.
13 to hit.
Oh, okay.
13 to hit. Yeah, that's
Nice.
I probably.
regular. That's damage halved, actually. Sorry.
So that's D8
What's
for
the long
bullets.
burst? Like,
7. Yeah, 7 bullets actually hit, which is good. And then that's
brutal.
70, 12. 61 damage.
Yeah. Yeah, he's dead.
I guess it really doesn't matter how much
damage
damage.
half. Yeah.
Damage
Yeah,
half, yeah. So that would be 30 damage. Still,
30,
that's
that would be 30,
Either way,
yeah.
he's dead.
Still, it's insane.
Alright, so now
Yeah.
another one.
I mean, you can do it.
Another one made mincemeat of. Civilian. He's gonna shoot at the one guy that is, well, both of them are standing, but they're both pretty beat up. So he's gonna take a shot, one shot. And he's going to hit. And since this guy had 1 HP, he's dead. So,
What a nice shot on the 1 HP guy.
and yeah. And now we have Fernando. We have one guy left.
Okay. Okay, I don't know this guy and his HP, but I know that I want to kill him.
Alright, so
14 hits or no?
14 hits.
Oh, by the way, I didn't say, but I'm doing a medium burst. Yeah.
Well, you roll a 14, which hits, and whatever damage you do is gonna be the killing blow. So.
Oh,
That's,
so he's at 1 HP or something.
That's the end of the combat. So.
Oh my god. What was
Well,
that combat?
This has certainly gone longer than most sessions, but it's definitely been a rewarding one.
Yeah. So let's say
The rewarding? What do you mean?
the end of the.
I feel like
the combat ends. The dust kind of settles, and obviously, you still hear sirens wailing, shells flying over your head, and distant gunfire as different firefights break out throughout the city. But now here you are, you have the one brave civilian that joined the fray, and now you have Will and Fernando, and no longer with Mr. Breckenridge. So what do you what does Will and Fernando do now that the combat is over?
I mean, I'm gonna, knowing that, I'm gonna assume, yeah, I know that it's over, so I'm gonna like jump down from the window and run to the cadaver of Joseph, and I'll start crying over his corpse. Man, I'm gonna try and like pull him over to somewhere, but I don't know
Yeah,
what the hell is going on around me.
as soon as Will saw the last of the people, like as soon as he saw that we were basically safe, he would have ran over to Joseph and checked for any signs of life, and he's just going to be very upset that he wasn't able to protect his friend
Yeah, well, I
as
guess
best as he could.
I'm gonna be
And
hitting a tier or two.
yeah, and also for the other person or escort, the commander guy who got shot too. Like, I'll check to make sure he's not living at all, and it's just going to be like a really bad scene. He's just going to be really let down because it's just been a lot of chaos.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah, what is happening around us? Is it like still a war zone or?
it's as you said, you can hear, like, shells being, you know, like shells like, hitting like various points of the city, and gunfire in pretty much all directions. But for right now, like, it's oddly calm where you are. So
I mean, what do we do with the body, Will? What do we do with Joseph's body? It's just laying there dead. I can't believe he died.
you there, Eve? Are you there, Eve?
Eve, are you there?
I think he may have muted himself
Yeah, he's
for a
muted.
moment or two.
Yeah, he is muted.
But
Kind of a dramatic
But-
moment to be. He lost connection, I guess.
oh, yeah, I guess he lags or something. But
Yeah, he'll be back, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Oh, there he is.
oh, there he is.
You good? You good, Eve?
Yeah. Sorry, internet just dropped me.
All right. So
All right.
Fernando's said to you, like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do with Joseph's body?
That's a good idea. I guess we'll have to find somewhere proper to give him a good Christian burial.
I'm gonna like grab him under like the like I'm gonna pick him up under his arms and I'll say grab him by the legs, let's carry him the hell out of here.
Absolutely. Will won't hesitate at all. He'll grab Joseph and we'll get him somewhere at least a little more
So we're
safe.
Let's put him in the school maybe and then come back later, or should we drag him with us? I can't think rationally right now, but my only rational thought is to hide his corpse somewhere where we can retrieve it later and bury him properly.
I would say let's take him
Because I
back to
don't-
like our maybe our hotel house area, because then we can find Trevor and we'll have a vehicle to get around somewhere a little better then.
All right.
Or
Okay.
maybe the
Is it too far or is it close?
Well, I mean,
I mean, I say we leave him closer. Like
you're in the middle of an active war.
we're not gonna. Yeah, I don't think we can like carry him all that far. I think we just leave him in the school, like where the window is broken. Maybe. What do you think?
okay. Yeah, no, that's the best thing. I don't want to leave him per se, but I guess we don't really have many options. So
I mean, he'll be hidden a little bit still. Maybe.
I'll tell that civilian to
We
help
need
us.
to roll.
I'll commandeer him. Be like,
I
you
don't
help us.
suppose-
Yeah, the civilian will.
Yeah.
He will, very gladly help you. So you.
I guess we're also gonna do the same for the other guy, the NPC, but that's just for hamming your shit like that.
Well, no, he's an important person too. I imagine that the
also have
army officials won't.
you have Ed too. So you got
Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
understand. They would. I think you get like medals in like situations like that for like doing
Yeah,
something like that.
since you would get like I think you'd lose a mental health point for watching someone die.
That's fair. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, so basically you take your dead and place him in the school, and at this point I would pretty much just say you pretty much just probably stay in the general area, fight off whatever Soviets that you can, and when things finally settle down, whenever that would be, take Joseph and you know, give him the burial that he deserves, and everybody else the burial that he deserves. And I would say at this point
I think we need to like do, yeah.
I would say at this point we could probably call it, and probably like it's a pretty good place to end the campaign. Say
It's bittersweet because
It's
it's been a real ride.
It is really bittersweet because one, it's been a long campaign, and two, this is the first time I've ever actually killed one of you guys.
It's not it wouldn't be the first time if it were Lubin, because I think we remember his one shot.
I kill everyone. Yeah, I kill everyone. Yeah.
I died in one of your one shots too, there, Trenton. But I mean, it is what it is. That. It's a dangerous game, so it goes like that. So, thank you again for a great campaign. It was awesome to be a part of it.
I'm really surprised it actually took someone this long to die, given just how much damage can be put out in a single round by a single NPC or player.
I'm gonna stop the broadcast.